my friends. Hambbage here. Oh my goodness, how have y'all been? Welcome, welcome, welcome. To the folks not on Twitter, hey, that's where you should be to keep the updates coming. It has been a glorious time of year. Sadly, as is usually the case, no championships for Denver or Colorado this year. A little rough when basketball and hockey both get eliminated on back-to-back days, but you know, that's what happens sometimes. So here we are, back in Stardew. I won't pretend like I remember a lot of what we were up to, but I do know we have a big event coming up here in the stream, and we can all get it going together. Let's go. As usual, we are going to have an ad kick off, and I'm a little terrified. Okay, all right, it reset. They've like updated the thing or something. I don't know. It looks good though. We're all good. Let's load our game. How's it going? Oh my goodness, I missed everybody. Yeah, so for folks who don't know, maybe not in the United States or hadn't caught in with the beginning of it all, I'm a big hockey fan, big hockey fan, and a very enthusiastic fan of anything playoff bound in the local sports teams that I follow. So while I can't claim to be as big a fan of the Nuggets as I am of the Avs, still really hoping that they were going to have a repeat championship this year, frankly, and it didn't work out. So what that has meant is that for most of the last 2 weeks, every other night has been one or the other of the teams in playoff matches. So it's it's been tough to get back to it, but I've been certainly thinking about Twitch. I've been hanging out in some of your Jazz's channels when I've had a chance, but there haven't been many. So here we go. Let's load up. As I alluded to, we have a big day coming up. It may be this day. I think we've got one more beforehand, though. We will find out. Oh, I love it when the game makes us wait for it. Oh, no. This could be really bad if we have an ad. All right, it's not today. Good. We'll try to avoid that. All right, so we're going to stop. We're going to try to figure out what the heck we were doing, where we're at. The farm is amazing. We're doing really good. At some point very recently, we got all of our iridium, our casked wine going. So that is bubbling along, waiting to get us a big return in a few seasons. And, yeah, that ad is now in the imminent time. The countdown always stops, and then you just go. We'll see. See what we get. I do have a second coffee cup to fill up, and a little bit of setup stuff to do. So we're just kind of waiting on the indication. If you're jumping in, say hello. It's good to have people back in there. I appreciate you guys dropping by after such a long break. And I know we'll probably be pretty quiet. I know there was a big Lotro update. I've seen some of that, particularly from Poteen, but also Aubrey the Weird One. Check My Loots was playing some, I believe. And what else is new in the game worlds is... I don't know. Honestly. There we go. All right, there's our ad. It took almost an extra minute to get going, but ad is rolling. Stick around if you would. We'll be right back. We will then roll for an hour ad-free and do that pattern as we go forward here. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in a minute. Okay, I know we still got some ad time to come, but I'm back. Ready to rock. Whew! Alright, so it looks like we just made a journey. Some form of mines. We got lots of gems, some bones. Do we have a kill the skeletons quest by any chance? Cave Patrol skeletons. Alright, it's coming back. We got 6 more days of that. As I alluded to, I think we need to make it back tonight in time for a costume change. That was what I was trying to do. We are growing pineapples. I recall we planted a whole bunch of those. We'll probably just have to kind of burn today, running around and figuring out where we were at with everything. Looks like it's raining. Take that. We might use more bombs against skellies if we get after them today. I'm not too worried about the skelly count. Going to be clear and sunny all day, and the special core is beautiful and sunny. Wonderful. And fortune. Somewhat mildly perturbed. That's all right if we're trying to kill skeletons. Oh my goodness, we got some farming to do. Well, all right. I don't know how much of that was left over, but hey, get after it. Caroline's giving us a parsnip. Thanks, Caroline. And how do we leave ourselves seeds-wise? We got a lot of melon seeds. We do probably need to clean up our inventory a little bit. If I had any strategies in terms of like, oh, we're gonna plant this on this day and that, those are all out the window. I don't remember any of that stuff. I do have a monster musk ready to go, so that is a good strategy when you're out trying to get skellies. We got a couple of doodaggles there. That. I'm just going to throw these in here now. I know taking them down to the shed is probably the right move, but we'll do that. Oh, golden mystery boxes. We're a little short on totems, I see. That's the wrong chest. Trying to talk and get all this stuff done. Alright, what we really don't want to do is accidentally deploy any bombs on the farm. It's always a big no-no. It's raining, so our Junimos are not going to get our coffees harvested, but we'll give them an extra day there. And then... oh, I got my harvesting scythe. I'm going to be running around picking them one at a time like a savage of some kind. Alright, this is where I think we're better off not holding anything that could explode on us. Gotta get used to the mouse again. Believe it or not, I have had a little bit of time for gaming. I was back to a new start of Elder Scrolls Skyrim. For whatever reason, I don't know, but honestly, the biggest issue with streaming certainly hasn't been willingness. It's been my sleep schedule is just such a mess, and it's certainly the last Avalanche game, which had a double overtime finish and then a loss at the end of it, and then getting home after all that was a total late night kind of mess, but not the worst thing in the world. But it's the eating because Colorado often gets put onto the late game slot, right? Because certainly if you're an East Coast team and your team gets a 10:30 p.m. Eastern time start, that really stinks for you. Well, it still kind of stinks for the the locals too, because we get up or have our games start at 8:39, 9:30 when they get delayed, and it's really tough to get back on any kind of a sleep schedule then, because you're eating kind of to, if you go, because I rarely go to anything live. That's pretty darn expensive for my taste, but it is fun to go with friends and all that, and we just usually, rotate around, go to different places. Some are really close to me where I can just walk there and back. Some are a little further away. What happened to my sword? Put that in the other box. Now I've forgotten to get more totems, which is what I really meant to do. I mean, the coffee was fine to drop off. Okay with that, but these guys. There we go. Speaking of coffees and all the rest of this, again, Cave Patrol and just the Skull Cave, so nothing too big there. It's 9:30 a.m. Oh man, I didn't do anything with the animals. That's alright. It's raining. They're going to be fine. Let's get to the island. And check in on the pineapples, because if those have popped, it would be really good to get a second harvest coming of those if we want to get that full 100. And then I would like to get back here and do more skeletons. All right, Willie. So yeah, it's kind of a weird deal for me because it's my absolute favorite sporting time of the year. No pineapples, and look at this, no water. Yikes. Do I have supplies to make a new one of those? I guess in a pinch. This isn't gonna help all of it, but until I can get back with another one. That gets some double water in. Alright, well that was a big waste. I know we're looking for snake vertebra and whatever that big animal's pieces are, but that was primarily just a figure out what we're doing. Kind of, is it? Okay. So we'll need to make another Iridium Sprinkler, which shouldn't be any problem at all. That's kind of why I just immediately turned around and didn't do anything else on the island. Hey, there's Leo. What's up, buddy? She's really nice. Oh, that's the best part. I hope you're not too far behind. Luckily, I remember some things from my old life before washing up on the island. So it's not as difficult as it could be. Yeah, I had a feeling you were kind of just being shy. It's a coping mechanism. Smitty says she's impressed with how much I know. Well, you're pretty smart, kid. All right. I think Vincent may have some competition in his schemes to marry Miss Penny someday. All right. We got our little parrot friend. Looking forward to the cold, damp season. Well, the rain helps, I guess, huh? We got rain coming tomorrow. It has been off and on. I mean, it's still springtime, right? So a little unsettled and kind of in Colorado. every afternoon you got a chance of thunderstorms. Doesn't matter what the weather people say. There's a few where it's like, yeah, it's a really weak chance, but even then, you're still dancing with the possibility. I'm just going to go ahead and dump all this stuff. And I'm even going to dump these seeds. I do want to run over real quick and just let's get the horse to do this. Just do a survey. So our star fruits are not up. We got hops and coffee beans that the... Oh, I did shut everything. Look at me. I'm so good. All right, let's get these fish things while we're here. Do something. Something kind of productive. And blunk, blunk, blunk. The mouse sensitivity, whatever, is kind of wacky. We, for the first time, don't have enough of those. Let's go with some midnight carp. Yeah, we like the sturgeon roe for the full-on caviar. It's the most valuable of our fish crops, but we got lots of extras of these other types. Hey! Fairly Gator! How you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. Fairly, were you, did you reach out to me through Twitter over the last couple weeks? Somebody had said, most awesome, now you can just claim it, but somebody said was very kind in Twitter. Like, oh, hey, what's up? I can't wait to see you stream again. It was like 2 days after we'd done our last one. Long, unplanned break. Thank you so much for the sub. That is incredibly generous of you. I appreciate you. How you doing? Yeah, you are. Thank you so much. That meant the world to me. I mean, there's lots of kind and wonderful people in this community, but that was really cool having somebody be like, hey, I saw your stuff. I like it. I want to say hi on Twitch, and that's so cool. Longtime YouTube watcher. You know, that's really good to hear because probably to no one's real surprise, the YouTube has not been growing crazily, even less so than it may have in times past. But I am glad to hear when there's people that are like, oh yeah, I've watched one of the some different playthrough or whatever, and have enjoyed it, and it's just kind of nice background or whatever, however you watch it, whatever you do. That's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that because it's basically just out there as an archive and for that purpose. Maybe get to see it. So fairly, how first of all, do you prefer to be called Gator? Feral? I love the ferally Gator. Um, does that have a Florida tie for you? Oh, for alligator, the Pokemon. I go by Allie. Allie. All right, welcome, Allie. Yeah, right out of the middle there. I got you. Well, I'm so glad you're here. This is awesome because honestly, you take an unplanned 2 weeks, kind of away from stream. I didn't expect to be talking to anybody but the YouTubers and the Twitch VOD viewers. So I'm so glad you're here. Make yourself comfy, cozy. If you got any questions or anything like that, if you've been watching YouTube, anything that stories that I started into and left unresolved or anything like that, hey, I'm here for you. So we are gonna go smash some skellies now. I think should we go get the? Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta go get some iridium and make a sprinkler so that we remember to go to the farm on the island. That'll have to be in a couple days, though. Well, at least in a day. That our big event is not too time consuming. In fact, it just sits in front of the regular day, and if that hasn't given it away to all the Stardew fans, or if you haven't seen the last episode, then no big shocker. No tens, so we're good there. Yeah, we got a lot of feathers, though. Our ducks are booming. Let's just check the shed. Mainly to check the indicator kegs. We got a couple more ores, and we got 5 iridium. That's good. We'll just chuck these in here and get on about it. I'm not too worried about min-maxing out all that stuff. Leave the horse out. Needs a shower. Okay, there's that, and I got a 10. So we'll take the goat milk. Again, I'm a little terrified of some of this stuff blowing up in my spaces. But I think that's us now kind of actually done for the day. Nothing to see down on the pigs since it's raining. Oh, come on, hit him. No, no, get in there. 10. We'll get back to this. Oh, man, this stuff is like, as soon as you're away, it's like, oh, yeah, I used to have more of a knack for hitting it, but not now. All right, Pigos, stay dry, no sniffles. Do I have any seed stuff? I did notice these hops that I got to store. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. I really need to do this so I don't forget it. I'll just throw these in here. I'll throw this in here too. I guess I already had those. Hops. And a battery. 58 batteries. Alright, this is Reminder Sprinkler. It goes there. It's 4:40. We still got plenty of time to do a run through our Skelly fields. Yeah, great. Spiceberry, less exciting, but whatever. There goes Pam. Alright, let's musk up. We want level 70? Sound right? Oh, don't tab. Oh, my parrot! Also, I forgot, what is giving us the explodey power now? A chub frenzy. Who would even want a chub frenzy? I mean, maybe that's a whole lot of chub, but ah. Sword. Oh, we get a couple of... Alright, that's it. Couple of those. Looks like we're out of coffee speed. I don't know why I'm bothering with these barrels, but Jade. Take Jade. What is this snowy bits? That's new, right? Have we even had that in this run? Is this like a half update thing or something? I love the money that these skellies are generating for us. 8 o'clock. Oh, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. I don't think it's quite such bad luck as they made it out to be on the Spirit TV. Double diamond. $76. Oh, this is... I had to go and say something, didn't I? Come here, you. Rapscallion. Ghost is scared of me. How come that's never been a thing? Where's the, you know, like the Cowardly Lion in the Wizard of Oz? Where's the Cowardly Ghost? You had Casper the Friendly Ghost, but where's the ghost that's scared of people? We got a new green basilisk. That's what those are. I guess that snow is familiar. All right, now it is 10:30. I don't think I'm going to mess around because I do want to get home and I want to make some... I don't know what inspired that, but glad I've got some coal. Bust up. Want to get all the extra stuff put away. Let's do that and that. Get a little cash here going early because I think we're pretty good on... Yeah, I got 25 diamonds. That's decent. Is there something new about selling stuff that I'm forgetting? Maybe it's just the iridium trash can. I was thinking that I had something going on that was different about like the clothes and the weapons and all that we could get pretty good return out of. We are up to 62 of the bones. And I don't know if it was specifically asking for bones. I don't think we, after all that, I don't even think we dropped the cherry bomb. I should put those away. And we should get inside. And let's drop that. Because it might be stinky. Alright. Now. I don't know that we have a dark tux. We have a darkness suit. Seems a little... We have a navy tux. And a gray suit. We have a navy tux. I don't know how we're going to get navy pants, though. And then we're down into pants. I mean, clearly, the tight pants are the way to go. I think that might be the way to go. I want to see what that shirt actually looks like. And then let's get down to hats. And shoes. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Don't you call me... The bear! Whoa! Is that you? I have some of that good sauce still, friend. It's making me very, very happy. I think you're all hopped up on the honey. Or the maple syrup. Just want to thank you. Bye-bye, friend. Click. I guess he's celebrating our bachelor party in absentia for us. That's getting all good. I think that looks appropriately. I don't know why I'm flashing. Also, I love Parrot Friend, but I think Parrot Friend has to go in the pocket for the big day. And then put these two away. Carry our boots just so that we remember to put them back on. I would also like to give Abigail a chocolate cake. Shh. I mean, I don't know why I'd want to do that. It's Sam's birthday tomorrow. It didn't end up being... I guess we did have a lot of melons that we harvested. So 43 grand. Pretty good day. Alrighty. 848. We're almost back up to 1 million. We got a quest update. Oil landing at 50? Oh, well, that's awesome. I thought it was 100. All right, well, consider Skelly's smited. Good for us. And that only leaves the pineapples for the end of the season and getting down to the bottom of the Skull Cave. I know that we got Sam. Let's do some of this stuff. Spirits. Better be beautiful and sunny. Clear and sunny. And fortune teller. Isn't it my wedding day? Roasted hazelnuts. Alright. Ladders and shafts? I guess on a unlucky day, it's not quite as helpful. I don't know. I guess we got all dressed up for nothing. I think I've worn all of these at one time or another. All right, farmer pants. I can't get my wedding clothes dirty. Oh. All right, Parrot, you're back on. And then I'm going to put these, you guys got to remind me at the end of the day, we're putting all our wedding clothes in here. So I don't have to dig for them again. All right, plenty of farm stuff to do. Let's keep the foot off the gas for just a bit here as we do some of this precision harvesting. It's only really two squares down there, but specifically there. And then these up here that I don't want to accidentally pick my poppies and lose access to my poppy honey. Come on. Okay, that's all good. Very displeased spirits, so this is going to be terrible for seeds. It should do alright on the quality of the sunflowers themselves, but... Da, 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 da. 21. Not too bad. Alright, we gotta get the piggies out. So they can start truffling for us. We need that. Those. Go away. We got some mail here. 5 more big bombs. Thanks, Clint. We're going to store or sell you and you and you and you and you and all of you and you. And we got like 50 some batteries, so I'm just going to go ahead and sell all of those as well. And then we will stash our regular quality sunflowers. We no longer need the bone meal. Let's stop for a quick late breakfast. And before we do anything else stupid, I'm going to grab that. I'm going to put that away. Let's bring these along just in case. And, oh, we never did look in here, did we? Looks like it was perfect. I get played off like I had just looked up at the trees when it was raining and I was walking over to check the coffee beans and the hops. And look at it. Now all our junimos are done. After the rain, they're hustling and bustling. Get out from behind the trees. Let me out. This is just a quick stop to drop things off today. Da, 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 da. Let everybody out. Just to here. It's kind of cool. Oh wait, what do we got for truffles already? Let's forget we neglected those. And I remember these needed hardwood. I can't remember what else went into them, but we could extend the thing down a little bit further there. Mushroom house. We haven't been in there. Some red, some common, some blueberries here. It's the beauty of drying them. Plop you in here. It's at this point when I'm gonna be like, oh, I really should have gotten out all the stuff from the ducks and the dinos, so I should go back there. Not gonna do it. Not today. Wow, we are in speedy mode. Alright, come on out. Yeah, I knew you were hiding in there somewhere. Alright, eggs. 10. And 2. Piggies! Oh, I'm sorry it rained yesterday for our first day back, but I'm glad to see you all. You're wonderful. And let's get you out there. Cranking out turnips. Is that a new owl? I thought we were moving all our owls, but I can't remember where we did. I gotta do it. I didn't even say hi to them all. Look at them all. Doesn't hurt any that we had extra dino. All right, I think we've done about as much as we can. Everything kegged is keggy. Let's get our horse. Let's get you. Oh, I forgot to put these bones away. It's 1:30. All right, I'm gonna leave those. In fact, I'm gonna leave all this stuff for an elusive tomorrow that never seems to come. Let's grab the fishing rod and drop off presents and sell stuff. All right, we're not gonna make it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. That is one of the drawbacks of being way off a cycle or a schedule or anything, is the pee breaks are basically random at this point. We'll do better. All right, anyway, we're back. We got to go get Sam and see Abigail if possible. She in a room, Pierre? Wednesday. I have no idea where she may be. And Sam too. As it gets later on his birthday, he gets tougher to find. Think he might be down at the museum. Maybe we'll get lucky on an Abigail setting. Oh, look at us. Getting a ticket. I think we're a little bit off of anything too great. Ooh, well. That's lucky. Hey there, Abigail. Seriously, love this. You're the best. You're the best. No, I'm engaged to a fart. Well, there's the surprise blown. I know I already kind of blew it, but I know tomorrow, I guess. All right. Have you seen Sam? Now that we're engaged, there he is. All right. What a perfect day trip to the museum. No, I don't want to give you a prize ticket. I want to give you a pizza. Hey, you remembered. Now that's what I'm talking about. All right. I had a pizza yesterday. It was not ideal. Not gonna lie. Same place I went to, well, I guess I didn't tell you guys about it, but earlier in the week I went to the same place. And the pizza was so good, and I've been there many, many times over the years. I don't get there, like, super regularly or anything, but, sure, if I smell it, no, you're good. All part of the business. It's a brewery pizza place. It's in an old Blockbuster, ironically, and it doesn't look anything like Blockbuster anymore, but that was way back in the day. That was my local Blockbuster, and I've since moved further away from that, and way back in the day, it felt like there was a Blockbuster on every corner, so you just kind of felt like you were always close to one. Well, anyway, when all of those went out of business, they stepped in and replaced it, and as a result, there. Coincidentally, as a result. Still love this little hat pan thing. Thank you, Skash. You're awesome. 9 iron ore. No bones. I still am working under the assumption that if I keep panning, I will get some bones. I like the golden coconut. Let's go check the clue again. Maybe these guys will drop bones? I mean, I know we're not lucky today, so even if they do, there's probably not... Well, we got a diamond. Probably not a great chance. I'm not getting any of the trees or anything just yet. We probably should already be onto that, but it's alright. Let's go to the dig site. Again, we're looking for a snake vertebra and a... like the tail piece of whatever the big thing is. So I'm going to go look for another hint from snails. That's... I knew! I tried, man! In the river nearby. Alright. Like this river? It doesn't have any panning spots. Can I just pan? Maybe if I just go where there's no bubbles, it'll just work for us. Huh? What do you think, parrot? No. That didn't work at all. It was a terrible idea. Parrot, why would you tell me to do something like that? Oh, there's some. Come on, come on, come on. Artifact trove. Oh, there's another one. 10 iridium ore. All right, well, we're still failing in our mission, but that's pretty good, right? Maybe there's more more panable nodes up this way. Hey, Leo, what's up, man? Everything there is to learn. Ah, I love it. Read books too, though. I mean, they can help you with the reading. Oh, I guess I could go kill the frogs. I can't get over to this bit of the river. Can I peek at it? I mean, there's a little spot there. How many, by the way, how many golden walnuts do I have? 16, so we need 4. Anything, what is this, a Wednesday? Yeah, I don't need pineapple seeds. I could buy more taro tubers. We do still need another one of those, but we're waiting on the 10 dragon's teeth to unlock the obelisk. Alright, so let's just go quickly check for panning here. I think we already kind of looked, or I was kind of looking while we were on site, but he did say nearby, so our results will probably be limited. And no panning in the lake, I'm guessing. It's not really flowing water. Some of these we did plant fruit tree saplings, right? So you go away. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's, I think everything's going to be nice tomorrow, so I'm not even going to close the animals. Might be if we can get some good luck, it might be a good time to go visit Clint's. Now, again, tomorrow we got to go take care of some business, but it doesn't really impact the day at all. In fact, I should be grabbing these back out. Let's put these up. Impolite to take cherry bombs to your own wedding. Take all those. Artifact trove can go back in. Do have some seeds, and I've got some things that I can sell. Sell some more diamonds. I know they're out of place, but it's alright. Leave those sprinklers here for now. I don't know if we can expand to other areas on the island or anything like that, but it's pretty well filled at the moment. Oh, don't slow down now. Ah, yes. Wasn't a super lucky day, so we'll let the pigs do their thing again tomorrow. Why can't I get... Oh, man, I can't get in anywhere. Alright, did I have... I've only got 5 extra. Let's save those for a big old batch. Let's drop off all this stuff. And then we may as well process a batch of those. And we may as well grab all these. anything else to leave down here? I don't think so. Everything else goes back up. It's 11:20. We still got time to shower and change. Be fine. Everybody remember where I left the outfit? I actually do. All right. While we're doing all this, and since we have full energy, let's do a little bit of cleanup on this stuff. It's not massive. I think it's, well, we can pull these as well, and these. With these bigger chests, it's certainly not as much a deal. But it also can make it easy to get lost, you know, like all of a sudden you got stuff scattered all over the place. So we'll do just a quick shuffle on some of this stuff. And then get our outfit. Well, we did do some more panning. Now, I would, if at all possible, I would change in the morning because sleeping in your wedding or any kind of formal attire is probably not the best. You know, a little wrinkly, get all done. But oh, now we gotta get another chocolate cake. I don't have one. I need an egg. Are you freaking kidding me? I need an egg. This is kind of silly because I'm not even gonna see her, but we got until 2. We got time to go get an egg. That's why we have chickens. One. We're taking all 4. We'll make a lot of chocolate cakes. We're gonna have to keep our happy wife, happy life, right? Need a lot of amethysts and cakes. I also don't recommend sleeping with baked goods. All right, let's check this again. So there it was. I guess we could have known that if we'd looked closer at the calendar. So I guess we proposed on the Monday. But yeah, we will have a wedding on Thursday the 18th of summer. Let's go because we've got about 5 minutes until the ad, a little less than that. And it's a pretty quick ceremony. Pelican Town isn't about messing around too much. All right, well, Abigail didn't quite fulfill her dreams of marrying a millionaire, but she got pretty darn close. I like to feel like my personality can make up the difference. There it is. Look at us. When Hambbage first arrived in Pelican Town, no one knew if he'd fit in with our community. You had a pretty good idea, though, right? I mean, from the tales of Grandpa. But from this day forward, Hambbage is going to be as much a part of this town as any of us. You darn right. I mean, I think I kind of already am. It is my great honor on this day 18 of summer to unite Hambbage and Abigail in the bonds of marriage. For the first time ever in my playing of this game. I don't think I've ever married Abigail. Well, let's get right to it. Hambbage, Abigail. As the mayor of Pelican Town and the regional bearer of the matrimonial seal, I now pronounce you husband and wife. No vows or anything? You may kiss. And now we get the happy song. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's so good. Life is going to be different from now on. But the future looks bright. Yes, how could it not with this music playing? In fact, I may just jam out. Oh, well, we still got 2 minutes. I'm not that patient. I would love to have this song just keep playing. I think that's the da, 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 da. All right. Awesome and outstanding. Thanks, Abigail, making me the luckiest guy around. And here we are on the farm. Starting our day at 6 a.m. It's marriages happen in a time bubble. But welcome to our new home. I seriously love this. You're the best. Aw, thank you. And part of the reason why you want to have gifts ready to go, Abigail, as our wife, now has a whole new series of hearts. And I don't know for certain, but I would venture to guess, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, that for your spouse, the anniversary works like a second birthday, right? You get bonus. That's, I think, why we just got a full heart at 11 for giving her the cake. So in future years, I think that will show up on the calendar to help remind. And if somehow you hadn't filled in the prerequisite extra hearts in a year, then that would be a good chance to do it. Maybe you're in the doghouse. Maybe you did something wrong. But I hope Abigail is... I had almost forgotten that we still needed hearts for Leo. All right. So these I'm just going to conveniently throw in here for Abigail's easy access. We got to take off our wedding clothes now. It's a very short, ritualistic appearance, but, you know, you only get married once. All right, let's put our pan hat on. She's like, oh, my God, could you... Oh, and then, look, we got... Abigail barely has a room. So she's got her console, David the guinea pig, the sword, her drum set for the band practice, that, and is that the Ouija board? I don't know. All right. You guys all go back in. And I would like to quickly get back to our regular routine here. Weather report. Beautiful and sunny tomorrow, and beautiful and sunny. Thanks, Abigail, bringing the sunshine into our life. Ah, yes, I can hear the spirits whispering something to me. The spirits are very happy today. They will do their best to shower everyone with good fortune. That's outstanding. I don't even care about the cooking show. We got fishing. That's not real good. And we'll take ladders, I guess. It's probably stupid, because I'd really like to go... to the volcano. Fried calamari. Alright, we'll just carry that around while we gather up crops. This is how we do it, Abigail. So, oh, shoot. I gotta get all those tools back in my inventory. It's already burned us once. So, you guys just come along for the ride. This is why we put up the buffer bee houses, so I wouldn't accidentally get... We got some wine of some kind down there ready to go. I guess we can... Oh, it's all starfruit. Nice. Alright, that's a good little batch. We don't have anything to do in the upper fields today. The fruit trees should be good. No ancient fruits in there. I mean, it'd be kind of crazy not to, right? I guess I could have done a couple batches of pale ale in there. Welcome back, everybody! We're just farming the farm right now, and then trying to get over to the island. More island fun. Got another... It's a 20. I'm trying to hold that off to do a full batch. I don't have anything... Let's try to greet as many animals as I can. What are all the ducks doing over on Dino's side? Bum, bum, bum. Leave the fish stuff because we got wine to do still, right? Wedding day breakfast. Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, goat. I just wanted to get that sapling out of the way. Oh. It's a lot of pigs going. 10 to... Nice when they just work like that. Come on, really? Really? Am I not missing a giant stack of eggs somewhere? Alright, I'm gonna grab that in case we run into Leo. And then last but not least... Get everybody? Okay, now we just gotta go back up to the chest. I should have swung the other way so I could get the something for winemaking. Okay, there's those. I think 131 will do an entire shed. I think it's like 128, 129. For anybody wondering why I didn't just immediately take that ticket, into the get vended at Lewis's. First of all, I was worried about Sam's birthday in particular, more so than I was about Abigail, because that chocolate cake was frankly just a role play, right? There was no... She was already at 10 hearts. We didn't have that expanded hearts at the time, so whether I'd actually found her or not wouldn't have really had any actual benefit. Not that what we're doing here is worrying about super benefits. We're just living our farming life, doing the best we can. And then we're going to go here and... Well, actually, let's pull all those back out. Because I want to get this one. And then I'll put the other ones up here so we don't lose them too terribly. Now, we are a little bit terrifyingly low on starfruit. I mean, we still have a bunch of base ones. If we need one to cook something or anything like that, we got it. But it's lower than I'd like to be. I thought I already got these. Didn't I? I mean, I'm not questioning it. Was that like 2 days ago, though? Wow. Alright. You and you and you all go in here. We just did all this. You can go in. I'm not doing extra tidying because we are doing this. We now have 37 of our next batch of bottles, and let's go peek. They're still just getting going, but they're glorious. The other thing we do want to get kind of in the habit of, I guess, is always having at least 2, if not 6, fairy dust in that chest as well, right? We've used those before to rush the maturation of... Oh, look at this though. We don't have to hold any of these. 295 grand in ancient fruit wines. That's gonna be a good day. Not counting all the other good stuff we've got. I'm just gonna throw this in here. Maybe we should take that over to Pierre, actually. You definitely want to keep father-in-law happy, right? I can stash these hops for now, and then I want to get the bombas. Oh, I want to go, because it's a very happy day, too, right? So I want to get this. Now, wasn't there something about trading the mystery boxes? I don't remember how that worked. I can trade these into these. Do these then trade into artifacts? And where was that? Was that at the raccoons? Might as well do this. Well, I'm afraid to use them all up if I then discover that something really good could come out of it. Also, did I ever do the treasure thing? Weren't we going to do the treasure ring or whatever it was? What was that all about? Craft. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I can't remember if we already did it. We just need 10 of these. And then 5 hardwood. Alright. Alright, that gives us some stuff to do, and then hopefully... Oh, I don't know if we're going to still make the boat. Shoot. See, this is the problem. Ah, man. We are married, though. It'd be kind of weird to just take off and not hang out with our wife on our wedding night. So this is probably, again, this is fortune and the spirits saving myself. I didn't bring the damn thing. All right, well, let's see if he's got anything to say to me. Well, now that you have dual incomes, I expect you'll be purchasing toy. It's your daughter, dude. And I don't think she has a job. What the Pierre, dude? Come on. I'm only joking. Alright. Be cool, man. Oh dear, my shoes are... Oh, where's stepmom? No, not stepmom. Mom-in-law, right? There she is. Hey, how's it going? So happy for you two. Welcome to the... Oh, Caroline, that's so wonderful. Thank you. It's much cooler than your husband's. It's Thursday. Let's just swing through here. Oh, now Clint's going to be closed. God. I should have gone there first. We did get a friendship tea, though. I don't know if I can give it to Abigail tonight. All right. Maybe we should do a movie date. So there's literally nothing. Oh, I can do the, I need a big hoeable area. Where is... I don't know how big this circle is. Really kind of feels like we did this once. Hey, Vero. I know, I don't feel bad. Yeah. I think up in... Oh, no, it's not big enough. It's probably going to be like this tiniest little circle of treasure totem things I've ever seen. All right, this looks like a good spot, though, right? Right? Other than digging up the whole tree farm? Kind of like you out of the way. I don't know. There's a lot of rocks and stuff. I'm worried about that a little bit. I got a lot of worries. Yeah, let's go up here. By Leo and Linus. Oh, shoot. I missed it. Now, is there more up in here? Had it. Oh, that's a good one. All right, let's yeah, it didn't work exactly as I'd hoped. I just got welcomed to the chat room. You guys all right? Sorry, it's gut reaction to go to Clint. Tickets. 2. All right, let's go home. Bust up. A lot of random crap now. Abigail? There you are. Come on, you want to go to a movie? Awesome. All right. Oh, wait, before you go. color is beautiful like an amethyst. Thanks. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I hope it's an exciting one. Are you ready for... No, we got it. I don't... It's summer. Why do we need an electric blanket heater? I hope we can still make this movie. I would love to triple whammy the heart possibility. Come on. Man. Oh, don't slow down now. Yes. Look at the crowds at the crane game. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, baby. Babe. Honey. Darling. Muse. Thanks for inviting me. I love going to the movies. I'm glad. You didn't give me any insight as to your snack preference, though. It's purple. A single drop of Stardrop essence transforms the sorbet into an extraordinary treat. Scream sandwich. 2 chocolate cookies. Well, she does like chocolate cake. I don't think the jasmine tea is going to be the blow-away Abigail. Flavored sugared crystals attached to a convenient stick. I could see this being an Abigail one because every time you give her, like, crystals and stuff, she always says, "Oh, this looks delicious. I'm so hungry." I really think it could be any one of these 3. And I think, you know, there's really no limits, but this is our big night. So we'll go for it and see if she likes the Stardrop sorbet. Awesome. Can I get one too? All right. Sir. Well, I am wearing a pan on my head. Can I take that off for the movie? Because that's probably really annoying to the people sitting behind you. Oh, it's a governor. I didn't even notice. It's lovely to see economic development in the valley. Is that his wife? Oh, man. It's, Oh. He's got a wife. They're thinking about buying a vacation home here. She's the one with little Simon, right? Or is she the one that's impressed by the biggest wheel of cheese of all time? If you're watching, let me know what you think. I can't remember which one she was. I was going to say that the lore just blew up if he came here and this was his wife. And that would mean that if she is the one that's bringing little Simon to the fair, then governor's got a kid, which obviously is no problem, but all fascinating. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Lupini, the artist, right? Amateurs. The set design. Hey, I haven't even watched it yet, dude. No spoilers. Mundane set design. That was an interesting one. What do you think, Gil? All right, let's. Reminds me of my buddy when we went to see Dune 2, like totally out cold for the whole movie. Is this Rasimodia? Marcello. What a spread. I think I'll go for the bourbon mayonnaise. Don't get all drunk and shouty in the movie. All right, let's get in there. It's Pam and Penny again. Ooh, we're sitting right behind. Oh, come on. Pick better seats. It's going to be really weird for you both, Pam and Penny. Wumbus! I don't think I've ever seen Wumbus before. I don't think I've ever been to a movie in the summer. Wumbus! Wumbus, always at ease, stretches out and enjoys the warmth of his planet's sun. I'm looking a little Wumbusy right now. After pretty much a month and a half of just straight up bar food and too much beer and not enough exercise, it's Wumbus season. I'm officially on healthy late spring into summer. His faithful servant food. Oh, I need a food bot. Provides a steady stream of fried gluten pucks and red sauce. Oh, give me some gluten puck and red sauce. Remember when Taco Bell just had red sauce? Maybe nobody does. That's definitely a thing. The movie theater that I worked at in high school. Excuse my sniffle. I will get a tissue here in just a second. Fun thought there, but I worked in a movie theater all the way through high school, right? Like, I was a young kid. I don't think I had that job until I turned 16 because it was like too far to ride a bike to and then work indoors and retail kind of stuff. So I think it was by the time I had a license, I was there, but I worked all the way through there, and then even into college. They were really cool because I had good tenure as a movie theater guy, and I had been there for a couple years without getting fired or just straight up quitting with no notice at the end of a summer or whatever. So they were down, and they let me just work Sundays. I remember it, Sunday night shifts, and I think it was in my first summer after college, and like through the holiday, I'd like come home for almost a month at Christmas that first year. And I think they just let me pop in. It was great because one of the perks of working there, even though you really didn't need them, you could just know everybody and walk into a theater, but you could get tickets and you could bring multiple friends to movies. So even though the pay was, barely above minimum wage, which was like $4 at the time, by the way, it was a really good job because you had that. Well, during my tenure there, they had this brief experiment where they decided they were going to put a Taco Bell in the movie theater concession stand and sell Taco Bell items to the movie theater guests. Nowadays, if you go to a movie theater, they got whole, short order kitchen things, right? AMC at least does. That's my local theater. Some places are real fancy. You can go and get full entrees and stuff that they'll serve to your seats and all that. That's the kind of upscale-y movie thing. But anyway, at the time, you had popcorn and candy and maybe some little pre-frozen ice cream treat things that were just what do they call them? The little chocolate rolled ice cream ball things that you get a little frozen box of and try to eat before they all melt. Anyway. We had all that stuff, and then they were like, we're putting in a Taco Bell. You guys are all going to learn how to work Taco Bell. It was a disaster. It was such a bad plan. In the movie theater business, at least at the time, I don't know how they do it now, but at the time, the huge deal was inventory, right? Every night in the concession stand, you had to go through and do all the inventory. And the number of remaining large, medium, small cups had to, minus all the sales of sodas, had to match up because those cups were the money, right? The soda's basically nothing, but selling that cup was the deal, right? And same with popcorn bags and buckets. So at the end of everything, you had to count all the candy that was left in the display cases. And at the time, you couldn't just, now you just go grab everything you want off the rack. Then you had to, the person behind the counter would grab out, you point to it. I want Reese's Pieces. And they grab the bag. There we go. So we did all that. And then they added this pass-through Taco Bell window. Well, the problem was nobody wanted to pay what movie theater prices for Taco Bell were. And now they would probably seem cheap in comparison to what actual Taco Bell prices are now, but it was 3 times as much as you would pay at a Taco Bell restaurant. And at the time, it was, I don't know, it was totally on the people and nobody really wanted to be a jerk about it, but at least as far as management was concerned, we were very prohibitive about bringing your own stuff into movie theaters. Now, we all know how to sneak in a candy or a bottle of soda or whatever into a movie. People have been doing it since movies existed, I'm sure, but you couldn't overtly bring things in. It was no external food on the premises. So they were basically telling that, and people would be like, screw you, I could go get a couple soft tacos at Taco Bell and bring them in with me if I wanted to. No, can't do that. So anyway, nobody wanted the stuff. But we could pay for the stuff on our breaks, but then we could basically make it ourselves. So we made the most. It was like, Chipotle or Qdoba or any of those fast casual type burrito places with Taco Bell ingredients before anything like that existed. And we would, like double tortillas and just load up like the most supremest burrito you ever had. But what goes into the bean burritos, just even today, is called red sauce, and it comes in a big bag that you then heat up through boiling water to make it a hot sauce to pour over and all that. And big ladles of it to go into all the bean burritos and all that. You guys know Taco Bell. I'm sure you know all the deals, but red sauce was that. Anyway, fun little memory I didn't expect, and yeah, we didn't even feel bad. Like the managers, everybody was doing it because there was no, like in a fast food restaurant, which I never worked in a true one, but I'm sure they had food control practices in place where, you only use so much. Well, the problem was in a real Taco Bell, anybody who's tried to go at like dinner time or any fast food, the line from the drive-thru and the line if you go into the doors, it's ridiculous because there's a bunch of people there all wanting to get food, and they're basically turning all that stuff over and over and over because no customer in there, you'd like sell 5 different Taco Bell orders to people like, oh, that sounds like fun, let's try that. And they were on dates or whatever, and the girls were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this paid for. So a few people a night would do it. You had to have a person dedicated to running the little Taco Bell stand in the back, and you had to I don't know. Had to keep all this stuff ready to make all the orders. So you had the beef, you had the beans, you had the red sauce stuff all hot, you had sour cream and nacho cheese and all that kind of stuff. And it would basically just sit there until it expired food-wise. And you had to chug it all, and you had to like switch everything out at least twice during the hours. And it was just a crazy bad, whoever's idea it was ridiculous. But anyway, they had all this crap. It lasted a couple months, but for those months the breaks were the absolute best when you could make these just crazy food items, and nobody cared because everybody understood from like day one that, dude, all that food is getting straight up thrown away. At least our employees are you're technically buying a burrito. So we're getting a little bit of money back from all this stuff that is just an absolute sunk cost. I don't know if it was cooking the books or what. It was a big movie theater chain, and I don't know if they did it at other locations or what, but it was not a great business move, I don't think. Anyway, it was a fun job. And if I would strongly recommend anybody in kind of that high school range, if you just need a side gig or whatever, movie theater's a great way to do it. It's fun people. I think it's guaranteed you still have full access to any movies that you want to watch. And, it's retail, but it's not really retail where people get pissed off too much. I've shared some very bad experiences with people in that specific retail environment, but I personally am very glad I never had to do the straight up fast food. Other than that, that was my dip in the toe in. I did do serving at a restaurant, an Applebee's restaurant. So I recommend that, whether you like it or not, I recommend everybody serve for, and hold the job for at least a month. So that you appreciate for the rest of your life what you're getting when you go to a restaurant. Those people are working their butts off to take care of you, and when you're trying to keep it all straight and keep a smile on your face and know that you're working for tips, it's certainly a job. And the people that just go out of their way to be kind of really nasty. I mean, I don't think anybody in their right mind thinks, oh yeah, well, I just want to go be a real jerk today. But there are people that let their lack of appreciation for what they're inflicting on people when they come into, and again, you go to a 5-star superstar restaurant and you make a modification request or something like that, absolutely, you're paying a whole lot for an experience and a meal, and there's a lot less demand on those servers. Now, the trade-off is they're looking to never make a mistake and have all the items come out at the exact same time, and everybody presented, the rest of the servers come and help you out, and all that immaculate. That's why it's 5-star. When you're in an Applebee's environment, that's not really the same expectation, but it is it's a lot of work. You've got a lot more tables if you're going to make any money, and it's they all come in waves and they all want it yesterday, and when you're at a table, you got like a group of 8, just try to have everybody ready. If not that you have to rush, right? You just get your menus, take your time, have a conversation and all that kind of stuff. That's all right. But when they come out and are like, everybody ready for drinks, don't let the server take all the orders. Either say nothing or don't need anything, and then 10 seconds later, when they're walking back out of the kitchen, go take care of their other tables. Go, oh, you know what? I really want this. Oh, and can you make it this way and special and all that? Still pet peeves to this day, and that was like 30 years ago. Maybe not quite that many, but getting close. All right, back to the movie. Here I am talking during the movie. His faithful servant, Foodbot, provides a steady stream of fried gluten pucks and red sauce. Abigail seems to be having a good time. Oh, good. I'm glad. Oh, she loved it. Abigail is really enjoying her Stardrop sorbet. Wumbus tries to get his nephew, Rossel, interested in star system culture and affairs. Rossel is unimpressed. Look at Rossel! I'm glad to see they have baseball in the Wumbus planet. Rossel. Shaw! As if. Squaw! What is this? The movie is a humorous slice of life into Wumbus' strange world, a world where technology and society have advanced to an extreme degree. Oh, they have smartphones? They have upside-down old-school phones, too. Many scenes attempt to find humor in the absurdity of the modern lifestyle. They got pizza, though! But, despite having near infinite entertainment options, Wumbus and his group of friends still enjoy gathering for a delicious meal of pizza formed from 100% gluten materials. Ooh, gluten-y cheese? I don't know about that. The movie is concluded for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the show. Oh, it was perfect. So everybody's scattering. What'd you think, hon? Hey. How you doing? That was interesting. I wonder what I would have done in the same situation. Ooh, I don't know. All right. I'm so happy we're not just on dates anymore. This is just us. This is us doing life together. Partners. Sound cool? She seems happy. All right, I'm very curious to see what we've done with our day. We remember after the wedding, after I'd given her the chocolate cake, she already had 1 heart. Oh. Well, either we wasted it, or these hearts are really hard to earn. We gave her a Stardrop tea and a beloved movie theater gift, and those two didn't hit quite as hard. So maybe the whole anniversary thing isn't quite as glorious as I'd hoped it was, but it's fun to try. Penny, what'd you think of the movie? With Pam? Okay. Dude, guy, I need some crane game in my life. All right? You got to get out of there. All right. See you back at the house, Abigail. I wish we could walk together. It's not built into the movie functionality, I don't think. Oh, all right. Well, that made up for not getting to the island completely or getting to. We didn't do anything. We took care of all our animals. We did a treasure ring, which, again, I think maybe we had done, and the underwhelmingness was kind of staggering. Let's take a look at our animals and see if we've got a target for our next golden animal cracker. I have a feeling I told somebody, and I don't know who that would be. We can't give one to Welsh Pony 84. I'm sorry. There really wouldn't be much of a point as productivity from the horse is kind of non-existent. So I do have two unclaimed dinosaurs, but they've got a long way to go. We still have a couple of them that are filling in with hearts here. So, really, it takes a bit for them to get up to the 5 hearts where they're really producing their bounty. Also, I don't know if Allie's still around or not, but just checking to make sure we hadn't pulled anything for Allie out of these recent ones. So we'll get Allie the next animal that comes up. But I think our target is gonna, and we can't do this now. Obviously, they're asleep. But I think we may go for another duck. We could also goat them. We could hit Grumpy the bunny. Try to get more rabbit's feet. Foxy should definitely. Everybody eventually. I hope everybody's gonna get one. But a little bit of weight. I think I'm gonna leave most everything as is. I think we already did the doll shirt. You can check these two things. Ooh, I can make the dino head. I thought I already had done this, but... And I'm pretty sure we already did this. Yeah, we already did that. Done this? Ooh, there we go. Yellow polka dotted shirt. A trinket shirt, no less. I'm sure we've done a sweet pea. How did we not do a sweet pea? Crazy. It's a little haltery for me. Okay, so I just totally got distracted by my phone. Oh, it's all right. We're getting back to this whole streaming thing. It was kind of cool. Some of my buddies were out golfing, and I don't know if it was a tournament or what. I just saw a tweeted picture, or texted picture, I guess is more accurate, of I'm hanging out with the Colorado basketball coach, who's an awesome dude, by the way. We see him a lot at like football tailgates and stuff. They'll walk around and all that. Very approachable and awesome human being. So. All right. No more distractions. We've made everything we can. Oh, have we? How have I not done that? I got a gazillion duck feathers. All right. Time to mix it up a little bit. Let's go lime green striped. Although I think we might have a different version of that. Let's see my dino head. I don't know if we've made the rest of the dino suit. Alright, I do like that. Get her hat back on. Alright, hope you enjoyed Wedding Day movie night, story time with Hambbage. All the goods. Now, I think we have Trout Fest coming. Does that start tomorrow or on the weekend or something? I don't know. I'm totally off on my breaks, though. Let's pause it here. I will come right back. Okay, my friends, the nose has been blown. We are back. Yes, let's go to sleep. Oh, there we go. We got an alley. Unfortunately, I think Allie head out. Uh, I think we'll. Well, we'll see. I don't think we can get the whole thing in. It may just be Allie. Or alligator. I know the. I don't know. Sheep. Oh, I guess we're going right now. I thought I had to go find it. I don't think we can do this. Oh, can we do this? How that? $314,000. And most of that is going to be the wine again. That was like 239, 295. Never mind. So we got about 40 grand on the rest of the stuff. Duck mayo, ancient fruits, hops, and blackberries. I guess normally we hold on to those as well for the winemaking. That was kind of a mistake, but we'll get back to it. What a day. All right, game, give me a little more luck. Now it is Demetrius' birthday. Then we have the Trout Derby. We haven't even looked at fishing. Seriously, love this. No, you're the best. I'm going into town today, just so you know. I need to stretch these. Ooh, there you go. Gotta be walking. Oh, why am I so hiccupy now? Beautiful sunny day tomorrow, and our special forecast for Fern Islands is going to be clear and sunny all day. Fortune teller. Luck will not be on our side. Well, that kind of kills all these things. Dunk. We can still do the rest. Oh, man, I didn't put this away. Here. Do a little cleanup. $10 more cheese. Couple of those. Drop off this. Yep, let's do that. Bad luck, so we'll do that. And then... got some mermaid mystical music. Oh, we got star fruits over there. Now, it is the 19th. Did I think they're supposed to be 12 days. I don't think we can get another batch back, but the fact that it's the 19th kind of makes me think that, hey, Yarrick, what's going on? How have you been doing? Great to see you. Thanks for dropping by. I don't really know. Did we replace something with starfruits here? We must have, right? Starfruits are like a 12-day crop. I'm almost certain. Oh, I'm sorry, Juno. I can get those. Oh, can you pick up rogue corn? Also, what do I have? Coffee beans. Right, you... I'm afraid he's not gonna do that. Also... what else is going on over here? Oh, you got a sneaky starfruit. So what are we going to do with all those starfruit spots? Because I don't even think it's worth taking a trip to the desert. Let's do this. Oh, this is stupid. We're already so full. I just want to get that purple mushroom. Here, put those away. Come over here. Sell, 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 sell. Sell and sell. Alright, now... oh, come on. Yeah, I hear that on the school exam season and all that. I was just hanging out with a family last night that their daughter is about to graduate, and their younger is I think done with middle school. And I think, according to their dad, they're like totally done with school. Like, oh yeah, they're basically just in that last week. Especially the senior that's graduating. You know, they're like, I think they have a couple of exams left, but I think she was kind of already done with her required courses and all that. So her whole year has kind of just been or her whole spring semester at least has just been a chill out. She was doing sports and all that kind of stuff, but no real coursework stuff that she had to worry about too much, which I'm sure is nice. As I recall, I never had it where I was just in total coast mode, but it is nice getting towards the end and being like, yeah, I don't have, you know, either your courses had papers or something, or if you got to the ones where like it's a course that you loved or are just naturally really good at or kind of ahead of the curve, you know the exams are going to be a piece of cake, so you're like not stressed at all, and it just changes everything, doesn't it? All right, Yurik, how are we doing on you? I really would. Oh, so we did get another heart now, so I guess we helped boost that up. So that's pretty good. 2 days after getting buried, we're 2 hearts in. I like our investment. I'm trying to look at animals, and I'm looking at people. I think we already got you, Eric, didn't we? So good luck. If you got exams and stuff coming up, anybody that's watching, good luck. Yeah, you already got one. Like I said, I think we're going to be somewhere in duck range. Either duck or goat. Maybe rabbit. Well, I've been going up and down. Do you have multiple animals? How'd you pull that off? You a sheep pulling the wool over my eyes? No, I'm trying to figure out which, like, where do I get the most bang? Because, obviously, after the long break, we've had a couple people dropping by today, but I didn't have anything pre-scheduled. I haven't had anything out recently to let people even know that I was still around. But, yeah, it's all good. We're back. Sports season is over for me. Well, watching sports season. So, like, this isn't the best bang for our buck with the animal crackers. Like, these couple ducks would be good. Really, any of these ducks. Because duck eggs, right? They make good mayonnaise. But is it better than getting more goat's milk? Any of these guys? Can't do pigs. The rabbit, I think the rabbits are the next, might be rabbit. Because we can get the feet and just instantly sell them. At the wool, I don't know. Maybe goats. Yerrick, you got any insight on animal type? Which one do you think I should do? Can't do pigs. It's pretty much goats, ducks, or, what did I say? Rabbits? Goat, duck, or rabbit? Let me know. Oh, there's a little Skash. No, wait, that's Destiny. Skash was the other dog. Wow. First of all, those go a lot quicker. We do have enough sturgeon around, though, to make more caviar now. And Also, don't miss the spots, which is pretty much impossible when we're moving this fast. I get a nah. It's not helpful. A feeble mind. Oh man, and the worst part is I'm gonna have to track down whoever it is. Oh, this is a nightmare. Ooh, we did get more dino though. And we got duck. Also, let's take all those. And this is turning into a long farm day. Why did I miss an egg? Oh, look at all those delicious truffles. No. And these pigs are still, the bulk of our pigs are still only in the 1.5 to 2 heart range. So, the truffle production stands to get a whole lot better. Did I just do all this? No. Why did I empty it and not... Oh, because at the time we didn't have enough actual eggs. Now we got ads. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I was going to grab out the rabbit's feet. Right? Like, big part of giving the rabbits crackers is that we oh, what? Is that the rabbit? How do you tell what animal you're looking at? Okay, that's Poteen Oboe, and Poteen has... Grumpy does not. Alright, let's get Grumpy animal crackered up. Alright, now to here. Two and 10. That's not wool, that's cloth. And God, it's already 2:30. Come on. Still want to get these truffles going. Got a rogue duck up here. Ah, come on. We're getting close there. Oh my god, I still got so many seeds to plant too. I wanted to go to the island. Ah! We still got to get to Pierre's urgently. We got 4 fields over there. 3 fields here. That equals 7 fields. I got a bunch of stuff I got to get rid of, but... Oh, come on. Till half of those. Rabbit's foot. All the rabbit's feet. I'm selling the dolls. Alright, let's put the sunflowers in. Oh, damn it. I didn't realize that was full. We should make a bigger flower bin chest thing. All right, Pierre, I need... So those take 12 days. There's no way we're getting any of our existing melons. So we do need 7 entirely new crop seeds. Basically, we have 8 days, so we can do spangles. Would be 175, 168. Unless I'm doing this totally wrong, which is very possible. 168. That should be 7 times 24. You guys can all feel free to check my math. I wouldn't be too surprised if it was wrong. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if he goes till 4 or till 5. But I'd really like to go check on pineapples again and maybe pan and then come back. We can't forget to do our our farming. All right, Willie. This is critical. I wanted to go to the volcano, but I don't think I can. I think that's too much potential earnings in spangles, especially now that I bought the seeds. Shame that we can't do more star fruit, but oh well. But we will, again, check for panning spots and hope for pineapples. Got a few more. It's like, I think I have room in my inventory for a few pineapples. Alright, the rest of those still have to grow up. I hope they do. But we'll get... I think we're kind of just going for broke. Even though these may be poor quality, I want to ship them. Because pineapples just keep regenerating. We got a few stashed around somewhere. And that will boost up our total. We've harvested 100. We've harvested 48. Was that all out of there? Why haven't I shipped more pineapples? I hope I didn't, like, store sell them or something. I know some of them we had to convert into seeds. Maybe that's what we were doing there. Alright, this is really just a mad dash to look for bones. We also had all this river, I guess, that I didn't really inspect too much, but no, I don't think you're really at the river to do any panning. Gotta be down there. You can't, like, lean off a bridge. Commando style. Not, like, no underwear, chat. Come on, guys. Like, repelling. Still no bones. Do you think that the bones, like, move around on days of the week? Like, is his hint today going to be the same? I mean, obviously there were no bones to pan out the other day. It wasn't like there were spots I missed, I don't think. Oh, wait, now there's panning. Was that panning there, or did that just appear? Oh my god, it came and went. So is it like whack-a-mole panning? I gotta just be ever vigilant? Which is cool, but... Oh, there was a tree sapling. I gotta be careful about those. Oh, I missed. Golden coconut. Someday we'll get back to Clint's. This is kind of nice, being able to get these with the trees fully grown. That's another tree. Keep letting the trees go. So how did I miss that? There's a panning spot. It is like whack-a-mole. Give me a bone. Damn it. There's also stuff down here. Oh, are you kidding me? I don't think I need any of those that, Yeah, that's true. It's like finding the inner ear of a fossilized person. Not very likely. Oh god, I can't forget, as I play whack-a-mole here with panning spots, that I really can't stick around. I gotta go farm. So I want to check the hint and see if it changes day to day. So we've seen both of these. We can do this. I love this. I'm gonna put it in my nest. All right. You want to hold, like, it's like a what do they call it? A tag-along port key or whatever it was in Harry Potter. All right. I think it's supposed to stay nice, but we'll give them a little reassurance here. Still got to farm. Got to farm. Got to farm. Farm. Got to be working on the farm. Doubling up there is just too good. Oh, what am I going to do here? Oh, bones. I can drop off all these bones. Bones. And that actually counts as bones, too. In case you didn't know. Yeah, we really need some more of those oil presses, too. Alright, let's clean up some of that. This can come back up, too. 940. Fortunately, I don't need... Does Concerned Ape ever get copy struck? Is this total? I think this is totally new too. Or is this like an Abigail married song? I've just never had the reason to hear before. What is this song so close to? This woman is my destiny. Come on, baby, or dance with me, something, right? I'm bad. Why didn't that go in the thing? Well, now I'm selling it. Actually, I don't know if I can t-shirt it or something. Have we ever had that one? These are gift things. You can sell that. I'll sell some cloth. Shut up and dance with me? Is that it? Okay. Shoot, it was Demetrius's birthday and I totally spaced it. Oh, I feel so bad. We gotta make him a bean hot pot and take it to him tomorrow, despite fishing derby going on. All right. These are just gonna have to wait. I wish I'd taken those down. Making a bean hot pot will give us the excuse of dropping off this cheese. Alright. That's for our forgotten birthday. This is a... clothing design experiment. Have we done a bean hot pot yet? Oh, we'll make another. Oh, look, it's a bean shirt. That's a green vest. Right, that one is... I should have known. And I assume we've done this. Yep. Oh, we just did that, didn't we? Alright, well, we made... yeah, shirt. It's kind of, yeah, anybody that watches Clarkson's Farm around here, say hi in the comments. I watched one of these days. I was just, again, after a way too late night, I'm laying in bed trying to get going in the day, looking forward to the next big adventure, and I'd already watched, like, it was day of each. I think they broke it into 2 4-episode things and put them a week apart. Each day I had all. Actually, I don't know that I knew that it had come out. I was kind of watching for it, but not that close. And the I think I was a few days after to watch the first 4, and then it made the wait to the second 4 a little quicker. But again, I'm such a huge fan. I love whatever your opinions of Jeremy Clarkson are. I know they're very mixed. Most of you guys may not even know who he is, but Top Gear guy and all that, and it just speaks his mind. I think the rage is a little misplaced. Some of it is being too sensitive to see the humor. Some of it is just not respecting that people can have differing opinions on stuff. But either way, I'm no apologist. Certainly, when you're you've done 40 years of op-ed work, you're gonna ruffle some feathers, or you're no good at you can't be a vanilla op-ed person. It doesn't work at all. So anyway, regardless of all that, regardless of the personal feelings, and sometimes it feels a little, all right, you guys are working the routine here, but you got to make it entertaining. What it's done for farming, the gift, sounds horrible, but it was being recorded by the Amazon film crew in the first season at exactly the right time to become this kind of cultural journal of how we all got hit with the pandemic, because in that very first season, with nobody knew the pandemic was coming, they certainly didn't, and they're just filming along as this car TV presenter and journalist is taking on farming as a complete novice, having bought a farm years earlier, deciding to work it with help, obviously. Right in the midst of all this newness and trying to make all this, he's a farmer. British government decides that farmers are critical workers, and that while everyone else is told to stay at home, they go about their business. Right? You're producing food. That's important. Keep doing that. So worked out really well for a first series, and the second 2 haven't too much dropped off. It's tough to recapture that kind of lightning in a bottle, but they've kept it up, and it's certainly widely acclaimed as wonderful stuff by I think particularly British farmers, but international farming. This idea that there's an entertainment, and you just look on Twitch, all the IRL stuff that farmers. One of my favorite channels these days is the Grumpy Trucker, right? Truck driver, going about his business, seeing the country as he goes about his world, and taking people along for that ride. I think it's really cool. So again, kudos to them, and I was thoroughly entertained. But Caleb Cooper, the guy, always has got these like in one of the episodes, I don't know which season it was or whatever. Clarkson goes into this farm supply shop, and he's like, "This is my new favorite shop ever." And it's got this like little section of clothing, right? It's like his contracted, younger assistant who really knows more about farming than he does, by a long, long shot. It's like every single thing he's worn, and I think it must have been in the second season because it's like every outfit he's worn for 2 seasons of the show. Just like, yep, this is where that guy goes to shop for his clothes. Awesome stuff. But the green vest totally threw me off on that. It feels very farmerish from a nod to the Clarkson's farm. So there you go. Also, let's put our pan back on our head. Abigail finds it very, very appealing. And we can put that trilobite away tomorrow. We missed Krobus for a sprinkler, but I don't think that's too critical. Oh man, I totally, when I paused the last time, I so blew my nose. So springtime, it has been just perfect through this last weekend for windows open, and last night, living room, bedroom windows just wide open the whole time, so that so many times in this past little bit, right? Like all my day-to-day has moved so far back. I'm normally not a night owl at all. Like, all right, yeah. Somewhere between 10 and midnight, I'm going to bed. I wasn't usually getting home until close to midnight on most of these nights in the last couple weeks. So, and eating went later too. So even then, it's like, oh, if I'm going to bed, I just had, a burger or a sandwich of some kind or whatever the case may be, pizzas and all that crap kind of food that doesn't help you sleep well when you do. Anyway, the apartment behind me, I didn't see them moving out. I never really knew those people very well, but they apparently are out and they're doing some refurbishing between tenants in that apartment. And one day, I know like quiet hours go into effect at like 10 o'clock p.m. Not that, you get some people that I'm sure complain immediately if anybody's talking loud after that time. Most people, in my experience, don't even care too much. I don't know if it's 7 or 8 that quiet hours then turn off, right? But it was one of those nights, it was way after midnight when I got to sleep. And I'm like, all right, I turned off the alarm. I'm like, I'm going to give myself a few extra hours here and get through and get started. And at 7:45 a.m., they went into the bathroom, which is kind of the like thinnest of soundproofing anywhere that I've found in my place. Like, you don't hear other people in the kitchens or the living rooms or anything like that, even if you're back towards the back wall. Like if I'm standing at my stove, which is on my back wall, I don't hear people on the other side cooking their dinner or anything like that. But if you're in the kind of bathroom area, where I think it's because there's more pipes and stuff, right? So there's less solid insulation. They got to make paths for all the water and all that kind of stuff. So I expect that's the reason, and I expect, it's not just mine and the people behind me, it's also the 2 units above us all have water lines going up and down through that wall space. So it's maybe that's not, I don't know. Anyway, it's got a little less soundproofing than what I have above me or anything else. And they go to town with this grinder on the tile in the bathroom. Like, nearly scared the what out of me when I'm like woken up by this super sound, and it didn't take long. It was like, I don't know, maybe a half hour that they were working on this stuff. And it's like, seriously, that's the one project that you had to start the day with today. Like, come on. We could have pushed that back to 9, 10, something. I don't know. It would have been cool, but nope. 7:45. And then today, with my windows wide open and enjoying that it was actually, I had to pull the blanket tighter up over me at some point in the middle of the night. And after the birds started in about 4, which was, I love it. I love like, oh, shut up, birds. You're awesome, though. That kind of thing. The dumpster maintenance-y people, whatever. And I love that they come and, after they did all that project, they come and, make sure they're all clean and all that. I don't know what the hell he was doing, but out there with a power screwdriver or something, again, like 7:30 in the morning, as he's doing the rounds to check on all, inspect all the little dumpster sites. It's the guy in the pickup, not the garbage truck guys. So I can't win for losing, but I appreciate that they're always attentive and hard at work around here. I really do. Shout out to my maintenance people and the trash people and all that. But tough with open windows. Anyway, that's why I'm sniffling and sneezing, I'm sure. But it's been so nice. Oh, my goodness. And tomorrow it's supposed to be rainy. But today, bright sunny, but I was out walking around. It's like maybe going to get to 70. And it was T-shirt and shorts weather, but coolish while you were out there. Oh, so good. Great time of year. All right. I gotta check this. I'm sure it's some stupid Twitch notification that my Twitch, the channel. Five very new, very real, very normal categories that you can actually stream to. It was 2 months ago. What are they? Check out these new categories that are live today for no specific reasons at all. Was this like April Fool's Day? Must have been an April Fool's Day thing because it was 2 months ago, right? It was almost 2 months from April 1st. All right, never mind. Oh God, now what have I? Oh yeah, that's a new tab. Let's hit a little reload here just to see what's going on. All right, I'm back. We got almost 100 grand that day. Our days are starting to stack up pretty nice. $28 truffle oil. It's a good day. And just imagine when those pigs are fully pigged up, 5 stars each. Yeah, the summer months will be great. Oh no, Island Mango Tree was restricted. All right, well we have trout derbies. We have a dwarf birthday. Okay, I don't see Abigail. She must already be outside. And beautiful. And what do we got? Unhappy spirits. It's good for bombs. And this one we got crit. Okay. Well, we're getting started here. Oh, I never did make the extra bean hot pot, did I? Or did I? I really do feel bad about those kind of things. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now, the good news of all that is I think everything that could possibly need to be reseeded just got taken care of. The mango tree that we got the alert on should be the one out in the island, or one of the ones out in the islands. We have 340 out of 480 hay. They'll take care of all that stuff, I think. At least as far as we need to be concerned. Alright, drop off all this. So again, I feel like we're just kind of in the, we're not really growing the farm much. Oh, here's a new baby lizard. So we got Allie. Probably the allergies. Oh my goodness. All right, hang on, mute. No, I didn't. I didn't forget to unmute. I was just tossing the tissue away and was like, I think that's what we're gonna go with. Caleb the dino. Come up here, check the monitor kegs, most importantly. We can also, I guess, do some bones. But I don't think, I've only got 2 left. Let's just leave those. Do this. Do that. We can now do that. Okay. Let's do this now. That's good. Let all you guys out. 2. We like that. Got 42 of these guys, but here's a good money-making batch. Okay. Finally there, and then... Oh, I didn't have any truffles. Damn it. Alright, well, let's just get up. What am I forgetting to put away? The fossil. Oh, come on, fossil. $11.40. Oh, Abigail plays her flute. I wish, I mean, I love our music. Don't get me wrong. How many days do you think I can make it before I sell all those duck feathers? That way we don't have anything left for, yeah, of course. Bugs and things. Nice. Put you guys up. You up. Alright, so what the heck do we need to do today? Do we want to fish? I don't think so. I think we want to get to the island again. I know, it's like a broken record, but we so badly need the extra walnuts. Alright, we find Demetrius on the way. I've got these hops to get rid of. Our coffee is just about finishing as I notice it. Perfect. Where'd this amethyst go? It's for you, my dear. My favorite stone. It's so pretty. Oh, good. Glad you'd like it. Maybe you should have got the horse, but... Here's what it is. Hopefully Demetrius is already here. Okay, listen. You guys don't need to make flanking moves on me. Demetrius, I am so sorry, my friend. This was meant for yesterday. And this is amazing. Yep. Alright, enjoy the data. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I just... it's unlucky, so I don't think Trout Derby is at all. No, Monday, we haven't lapped a week or anything. I was like, oh my god, we missed a big board quest. Nope. Hi, Haley. Bye, Haley. Willie, I'm sorry. I know you're out. Probably Trout Derby. He's going to be so mad. We'll give him a big tip. Willie, extra 1,000 for you, man. I'm sorry to interrupt you today, but we had an alert about our mango trees, so I gotta go supervise. That's a fish bubbles. Really, it's just all pineapples and maybe fishing. He didn't really say where on the island to fish. And we don't even know if that's the valid clue for the day. I'm going to go check again. And I don't even know if that's, maybe you have to use the off clue. Like he's giving you a clue for a different day. Do we see any bubbles? Some of those pineapples are getting closer. I can... Oh, here we go. I can only hope that they... Love this. I'm going to put it in my nest. Good. Good for you. So is it a fishy day? Is it a panny day? Okay, so he says panning. Far be it from this game to give you that obvious of a hint, though, right? So this could be our fishing day. So let's give that a little bit of a whirl. Maybe a 5 count, and we'll just see if any panning stuff shows up in the middle. Oh, I forgot about my pink pig bobber. Just calm down, fishy. Oh. Out of practice. And it's an unlucky day. It was just a discus? Sheesh. I don't know if I'd have to get a chest or if I would fish it up like junk. Double fishing tackle expiration. Alright, well that's a lot of discus fish. Oh, there's pan spot though. And like I said, it may be that you have to do the off day on the day he gives the clue, or the off activity, in order to have any luck. I don't know. See that? There was one right there and it was gone. Again, I don't know how, other than the watering can to get over there, but that would just be for those little sections. This seems trashier. Ooh, ooh. Please be in the chest. Come on. I don't know what to do. I'm going to try this. Just because it wasn't an option the last time. And this would totally be a Stardew Valley thing to do. Ooh, sweaty in here. Anybody hot? Woo! Alright, come on, look. These are rare waters here. Untouched by the hands of Leo or, what's the old lady called? Does she have a name? Pirate wife lady? Dead pirate wife. Pirate widow lady, I should say. Oh, come on! Give me a bone! A river jelly. Okay, there's another chest. Again, I have no idea what I'm even looking for here. I do have deluxe bait on the rod, so that can go back in. I don't know. Uh, I don't know. Um, let's see. Okay. Well, I searched for more clarification on the fishing clue. Um, and the people that there's nothing in the wiki that clarifies it for us. Um, it's a shame. Like that. What do we got? We got plenty of space. All right, we are. It's more of these guys that I want. Ow, 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 ow. Potentially ow. Nothing. Dang it. It is a bad luck day. So, what I don't know that any of it is any more valid or worthwhile than anything else. Um, all it said was that like they had a video capture of somebody playing the game catching a fossil, and it just kind of alluded to it. From here, it looks like don't get the little creek that you cross going from the tent. All right, this doesn't go anywhere. I was just checking. Never been over that way, I don't think. So this kind of rings a bell with where we were at, but it was kind of they kind of had a picture of somebody like right here. And it said, I don't know how, it said it could either be... Oh, get off! You God! Fish just totally followed me as I tried to dip and then get away. Maybe it has to be in a golden chest. Oh, the bird's in my way. We never did check our mango tree. Although, honestly, that may just be a thing. I may have put it in a bad spot. Come on. See, like that. That one went up with me, too, at the same time. I appreciate you wanting to be a good fish and get caught, but I need that vertebra. Damn it. Amethyst for Abigail. That's good. All right. Well, that was awful. Still no pineapples. We did get ancient fruits today, though, right? So I guess not all that awful. Let's speed up to finish this out. There. Alright, good night, Piggy Wiggies. And good night, Ducks and Dinos. And hello, truffle oil. Oh, we got a batch to do tomorrow. I should at least peek in there. We don't have time to get it all done today, but... Ooh, and we got a bonus iridium. That's good. So we'll just leave it for now in here. I do have 2 bone fragments, which I guess I gotta just put away immediately. Nothing else there, but I want to check to make sure we've got all the kegs. Otherwise, we might have to do a quick keg project. 1, 2... Oh, I don't even know. 1, 2, 3... and 1 extra, so 3 times 25 more kegs if we can make them tomorrow. To get that one up to full brewing or wining speed. Slime. I got a midnight carp. Always nice. That was a good surprise. Some discus fish. The roe should really go in the other thing along with all this crap. It's 1240. This is why we went into speed mode. That. River jelly. These should not be in there, but these should. 59 wild bait. That will come in handy at some point. Squid roe. We're saving that to try to make squid-specific bait, I think. So, yeah. Mystery box. Oh, man, I missed a trash. I'm sorry, soggy newspaper. Actually, I don't want to be sorry. I should just recycle it right now, but I'll do that some other time. Alright, here. That. I could put these up, but I don't think I need to. Alright, so what I was supposed to be doing this whole time was looking at how much... I think we've got all of this stuff. It's just a matter of how much oak resin do we have. Look at us! We might need some more lumber. A little bit more lumber. Alright, well, that's pretty close. I'm not missing an extra stack. So let's do 1, 2. Also, we need to cook more iron for future, but we're okay. We got some wiggle room there. All right. Yeah, we are probably set for bed then. That was a pretty good. Still no bones. I don't know what to do about that, but we'll figure it out. All right. Let me step away real quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, back again. Almost in time for a break, but it'll probably take up our farming time, which you guys have seen several times already. We are going to chop a few trees, probably just here on the farm. Yeah, I know about the mango tree. I tried to get over there and fix it, or free it. Beautiful and sunny. Good humor, little extra luck. That's nice. Clean of sauce. Maki roll. Alright. This is gonna be a nice day. Anytime we got honey. We got money coming. Right, don't hit the whoosher. And next season, that just gets better, right? That's when our fairy roses are going to be going. Ooh. Even though I shouldn't be able to reach those, it always scares me. But we need to have some opening there to plant. The only thing we could have done differently, I think, would be to have a 3 wide and put a gate in. I think you've got to have 2 fence posts to make the gate work. I don't think you can just stick it on one. I would love it for the security if we could. It would just keep me from sliding too close. All right, that. Let's pull these back. Could pull all of them, but I won't yet. Oh. Excuse me. And here goes our... Oh, no, we're not quite to the ad yet. All right, we got a lot of stuff for the shed, but before I really get down there, I do want to try to find trees. This is a good candidate right here. We need probably 3, maybe 4. Oh, I forgot how fast our axe is. Oh, it's so good. We haven't really left ourselves a lot of tree resources. There's some up in that other corner. Come on, hit the tree. Look, the fastness of the axe is limited. 73. I think I need 1 more tree. I think it's 40 each, right? But I should have a couple trees over here. And this one has got some that can grow up to either side. Take that, and that should let us make 2 more kegs. And now, with all of these guys, we should have enough to make more ancient fruit one. Come on. Alright, first thing, let's see if our counting was actually correct or if I'm going to be disappointed. I may not have counted enough. I think I counted. Well, yeah, I counted 3 rows, so we aren't going to be at full capacity. That one's already there, but I should have all of this, right? And since we didn't have any extra oak resin, there's probably some up by the tracks, but are you... You know, game, sometimes I really wonder about you. Alright, nothing here that's gonna get us fully covered, so... So this won't be one of our big 290,000 loads, but it will be over half. Oh, I forgot about our mushroom lamp, too. Isn't that cool? Got that, I think, out of our catalog. Didn't we get, like, a Junimo catalog or something? Junimo Furniture catalog? The Junimo Collection by Ethan Allen Galleries. Okay, we knew that was coming. Alright, this feels really incomplete. But I don't know where. The mushroom... In hindsight, the mushroom lamp is kind of, obscuring those kegs right behind it, but I think we're good to go. Let's do that, and then grab one back to make the indicator keg. So we got 94 kegs out of there. Not a terrible haul. Why? I still got stuff to do in here. Did I just get a... No. No extra truffles. dozen. Finally. Oh, you know what we do need to do? We need to do all the iron, right? Let's put you in, pull you out, pull you back out. That should just about take care of our iron situation. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed those ads. Hope they were finely sculpted to each of you individually. Alright, there's that. Oh, did I actually... I did have enough common mushrooms to start a batch, so those can go away. Almost through all those blueberries. Of course, by now we've replaced them, I would imagine. Lots more ancient fruits. Growing these. I guess I could have switched out and done another batch of starfruit, but it's alright. We've got lots of time to refill that. Obviously, starfruit is a big producer, but our production of it is going to pretty much come to an end. We'll always have replacing the starfruits on the island to do. But we won't have the fields here giving us any more produce, so is what it is. All right, we got some saleable stuff. I do have some moss off the trees. These actually want to go inside. So here goes another crazy messed day. 132. We need 189 inside, I think. Sell those couple. This was supposed to go down to the fish house. I'll peek. Oh, this up to Silver Star. All right. What was our fortune again today? Good humor. Oh, and I used the relic box. All right, we're gonna try to take all these to Clint today. Let's just leave this fish row where it'll annoy me until I do something about it. I don't think we have anything to replant. We did all the kegs, made new kegs. That was good. We got a few things to sell. It is Sunday. We'll go through town so I can check the calendar, I think. Actually, where's Abigail? How did we lose her today? Abigail? Oh, there she is. Yeah, let's move Cactus Friend down there so we can talk to you. I always loved this place. Long before you moved in. Now I can explore the farm whenever I want. Yeah. Knock yourself out. Just, you know, maybe gather some truffles while you're at it. Thank you. This is my favorite. So it's so pretty. Oh, there we go. She gave us the star drop. One more in the collection. On the star drop, your mind is filled with thoughts of discovery. Your maximum energy level is increased to a whopping 440. All right, thank you. That means that we've gotten a couple hearts. No further progress there. But happy to see we're moved up. And again, the lack of a box or conversation thing means we aren't limited to 2 gifts a week for our spouse, whoever your spouse may be. Just gift them up as much as you can. That's why we made a few extra chocolate cakes. We got lots of amethysts. I'm trying to think. I know from her note There's other food stuff. She says she loves to eat in her note. And let's go look. It's not a letter. That is a secret note area. It's the very first one. Oh, yeah, pumpkins, of course. I love the smell of carved pumpkin. Keeping an amethyst under my pillow. Chocolate cake. Spicy eel. Oh, and she loves blackberry cobbler. We got a whole bunch of those right on our inventory. And the comfort of mom's. What about hubby's blackberry cobbler? I think I used her recipe. Okay, let's go see if we can get anything out of these guys. And see if... Oh, dude, I just went in and talked to her, and I didn't look at the stupid calendar. Don't... You... It's just Trap Derby. We got the dwarf tomorrow, though. Alright, so now we're just going to the minecart now, so I need to... 2:30 already. Jeez. I so need those dragon's teeth. Ugh. But I might get some of those from Clint here, and this shouldn't leave us. And most of these are just consumable stuff. We've had a few of those. The ossified blades. Not real lucky there. Hardwood. Take that. Prepared foods. Maybe some bombs. Or a wallpaper of question marks. I don't know about that. I feel a little too Riddler-y for me. Pearl. It's just good money. Lots of elixirs. Golden pumpkin. Warp totems. Lucky lunches, like that. Mega bombs, alright. Broccoli? Wow. Alrighty then. Deluxe speed grow. Cork bobber, I like those. A question marky shirt to go with our question marky hat. Do we already have one of those? More broccoli. More oh, come on. They don't even stack? More mystery boxes. Kinda killing me, Clint. Okay. Now you give me pineapple seeds. Oh, come on, dude. It wasn't a golden walnut. I don't think we can get any more of those, but I kind of had to try. But that is the home run that makes the whole thing worthwhile. We also got a lot of good stuff, a lot of crap, but a lot of really good things in here. These are both big money, and I think we both tailored both of those items. What this does require is that we go back home, and I think that's going to make getting to the island tough. But we'll try for it nonetheless, because it's pretty dang worthwhile. So I'm not going to mess around with any of the tailoring stuff. If I don't get back down there to Willie's, then fine. But we got a big chest here for a reason. We can sort all this stuff out afterwards. Maybe a lucky lunch? Even that I'm going to wait until tomorrow on. Again, just... I need those. I don't know how they ended up in that spot. Alright, so we've got... got some stuff to sort here. I would like that. Not you. You. And you. Right? We're all loaded out. I haven't looked at these in a while. So we got slime immunity and then the exploding. And we've got the magnet and the lunar emblem. Plus luck. So I don't have the burglar ring applied. That can go on my head. Alright. Now we need the horse. Actually, what do I need to do? I don't think I have that totem yet. I don't have the beach totem yet, do I? Come on, get there. Or the beach obelisk, right? We got one of them. Might have been that one. I've walked past it a billion times. I didn't even pay attention. I think we got the desert. Sorry again, Willie. I know you wanted to catch trout, but it's not happening. We gotta catch fish bones if we're catching anything. But that's not gonna be my goal for today, I don't think. As you might have seen from all the stuff that we loaded up on. What I do have to try for, though, is the pineapples. Nothing. Alright, that's all we're going to do. And it might be marginally quicker to just cut to the first pair thing. In fact, I think there's one down on the beach, which is what we should have done, perhaps. All right, I'm going to go Lucky Lunch here and see if it helps us get any dragon drops. And we still have the 1 speed. I don't know how the game interprets that. If it'll be like, oh, well, you're lucky, so there's fewer of the froggy things, as I call them. I mean, they're lava frogs, right? What it may do is either give us more skeletons in the... Wow, this isn't particularly lucky. Oh, I didn't get the water. Sorry. This shouldn't change. I think we even retain that first little dribble we poured in there. All right. Yep. All right. Anybody see knobbies that we buttons? Why was I bouncing? Secret note. Oh, dude. So I didn't take any blessings. So I don't have, like, bomb immunity or anything. Oh, I can't even get through there. Dude, this is the worst line ever. But I don't see a dragon skeleton edge over there. Blackberry cobbler it is. Want to keep that luck going. But what I really want are lava frogs or dragons. What are dragons if not fire-breathing dinosaurs? I'll do that. Got a couple shards here. Oh, come on. Ah! Come on, Skelly. Oh, I see a button. So lovely. Now we know we've got to get buttons. Ah! Oh my goodness. So I'm gonna go with this was a bad read on the spirits part. Obviously was a terrible luck day that we brought back to somewhat feasible, because these maps are nasty. Oh, come on, dude. And there's not a... Oh, my God. Look at this thing. Are you kidding me? Just want a tooth, a tooth. If this doesn't let me out, I'm going to be very, very sad. Alright, it does. That's good. I mean, that was nasty. Alright, we do have a little bit of ore as consolation. It's like the exact same map, isn't it? Or is it? I got nothing from lava frogs. Oh, come on. Stop it. Ah! $12.30. I'd really like a peek at some of the stuff. I can't get through there. God. The heck, game? What did I ever do to you? Just one tooth. Nope. There were buttons. Alright, well that was an absolute disaster of a trip to the volcano. Oh, stop it. Vincent, go to bed! Oh, do I... I can't wait for the punchline. Go to bed, kid! What the heck was that all about? Oh. 47 grand. Not a bad day. considering. I mean, it's all poppy honey and truffle oil, but those are good crops to have, right? That's why we set them up. So we are quickly approaching autumn. Tomorrow we're gonna have big board quest. We're gonna have the dwarf's birthday. We'll try to swing up by there. As usual, the same chaotic mix of farm stuff. Although, oh my gosh, these hiccups! I think we pretty well cleared out our area. So, in terms of wine and all that, we'll be getting the produce, but we won't have another batch coming up for a few days. So we've got that same little starter break. As we saw, wood is now a huge priority, and we can go back up to the tree farm, which we didn't even visit today. I'm sure there's oak resin up there as well. We can finish out that shed, and we've got, I think, 2 more built and ready to go. So there's a lot more capacity in our ancient fruit, and the current star fruit crops are supporting that easily. So we'll push along in that direction as much as we can. The pineapples are going to be touch and go. We've harvested quite a few, but in terms of shipping, in fact, it'll be tight here. Let's take a look. Yeah, I know about the mango tree. I'm excited about that banana, though, because that means we can finish off our greenhouse. And see, why did... I don't understand. That's probably going to be our undoing. But if somehow all those pineapples that are growing get done and ready to pop here in this next week, even if it's last day and we ship them out, we should then have plenty of pineapples. If the remaining pineapples that are there, we only got 1 harvest, so I think it's 1 a week. So we'll get another batch, but that's probably only 24. So we need some of those next-gen pineapples to hit if this is going to go. And if it doesn't, well, that's all right. Now we've got full capacity pineapples. We've got full capacity starfruit, which we're never going to get an island quest for that. It'll be pineapples or taros, as far as I know. And then we've got all the ancient fruits ready to go. So those just keep going forever now. So that's all set up, and our pineapples will be as well. Those will just keep going. We got lots of capacity. If we need to expand out on the taros, we can do that, and we can trade the bone fragments, I think, for taro tubers or the roots or whatever they are, so that we could get a whole batch of those. And they're quick, right? So a little more manual. You got to go harvest and replant them, but very viable for what we would need to do there. But I would love to get island ingredients knocked off and get the green check mark on that one as well. Push forward on our big board stuff as we go along. We will continue to work with Abigail, who is halfway through her marriage happiness in her first week of marriage life. So it's good. It was a wonderful little ceremony, and you guys made it all the better for being here. It is great to be back, and I thank everybody who's stuck around or come back and found us through the after the little break. We saw a few good friends. We'll hope to see more coming back around as there's recent videos up. I know that's how I often, if I haven't seen somebody in a while, I'll go check the channel and see, oh, look, there's a recent video from the last couple days or whatever. So we should be back again tomorrow. It's supposed to be kind of rainy and cruddy. So that would be a good chance for me to get a nice another stream in and keep it going. Unfortunately, ran out of time here today, but it's been really, really fun getting back into it. Really, really fun. And I haven't touched Stardew with any other saves. You guys may have seen if you were here at the beginning. You weren't, but it was still at the top of the list. I hadn't touched the game at all. Really haven't had a whole lot of time, and like I shared, when I have had a few minutes, usually late when I get home and I'm like, all right, that late bar food dinner I just had, That needs to settle a little bit before I try to have any meaningful sleep. I've been playing some Skyrim in again, just a fresh new save. It's crazy how much streaming that with all of you really helped. And I don't know if there's been updates to the game flow. As always, I've had a few crashes and a few questionable behavior stuff, but by and large, it runs really well on this PC, and I'm playing on expert, which I think that's like the middle is just normal or whatever, and then expert is the next one up, and there's another higher tier difficulty that's not the survival one, but the in those kinds of Bethesda games, if anybody's played them and all, you kind of get familiar with that. Their version of increased difficulty is just there's gonna be stuff that just jumps at you and wrecks you for when you finally get to a leveled opponent. Because right now I'm much the same formula, right? I played that game the same way, so it's two-hander with all the alchemy done. So I got 40 grand or something in the bank, and I'm knocking out Solitude and Whiterun quests as I go. The levels jump pretty quick. I'm totally OP for anything on level, but sometimes it'll just be like, oh, yeah, you're going to get stuck with this ancient dragon, or there's a couple little quest checkpoints that are always brutal. The Sadia one, where you first go into the cave to go talk to the Red Guard guys, there's always a corner right in there when you're just trying to get to them that has like double magic users, and they give one of them spells and a staff, so it'll hit you with death, instant death, ice spikes. Seawage, hey, what's going on? Glad to catch you here. I'm kind of in the wrap up mode, but I'm so glad you're here. How you doing? How's your Monday? We'll have some water here while we just chat, catch up. And there's other little spots in various of those storyline quests that I know you just like every time. Oh, the one where you have to go light all the beacons, right? To get Dawnbreaker, the sword, Meredith or something like that. Oh, it's your day off. Nice. I know, and I wish I could keep going indefinitely. I got a couple minutes here, but I didn't have enough time to start another day. Yeah, there's just these points where I played almost all the content. I don't get spoilery. I've played well beyond where we've played in the stream. And it's there are specific points where it's like game's just gonna be like, yep, difficulty goes up to 11. Now, the ones that you can kind of plan for a little bit. It's player knowledge that yeah, am I gonna not load up on a few different potions to resist that stuff when I know I'm gonna go fight one of those? Oh my God, Seawage! Oh, that is so generous of you. Thank you so much. Seawage dropping in a sub. That is fantastic. Seawage, do we have you on the animal tier? See, we can check all this stuff because this day is never going to happen. I think we do. I could have sworn we had you in here. We'll get you. All right, we've got. I think we need to reload the Dino incubator. Or if we get a rogue pregnancy, we'll get you. uh, as always, I'd love to have you here every day. If you're just lurking, that's cool. But definitely don't be shy about reminding me. And that goes for anybody here. Seawage is next up. Thank you so much. That is outstanding and really cool. I appreciate the support for everybody. It's been a minute. It's been like 2 weeks since I streamed. My busy life, awesome times. Really just kind of being a horrible a horrible, horrible streamer and enjoying both playoff runs for the Colorado teams that were active in basketball and hockey. They both came to an end on back-to-back days. Technically, well, yeah, it was technically back-to-back days because um, the Avalanche played on Friday night, but it went over into Saturday morning, so double overtime after the game should have ended. So they were still wrapping it up Saturday, and then the Nuggets lost Sunday night, and that kind of is a kick in the teeth to have both your teams get eliminated right then. But oh well. And again, it's just sports. For people, I know Twitch generally is much more video games, but same deal there. Listen, it sometimes gets real heated and emotional, whether it's competitive gaming or whether it's being a fan of a team. I talk about that stuff a lot for here, and there's a lot of people that really struggle. There's you see the people that are like all sassafrassing everybody around the a bar or at a stadium or anything like that. If they lose, they're screaming at players, throwing stuff around their house. How many people have the story of, yeah, I got to get a new TV because I got a little heated and threw the remote through it or whatever, right? It's at that point, kind of take a step back. And in addition to that, and I think I'm a little more prone to this, although I've kind of grown out of it, but there can be that depression, especially when you've got a team that is on paper, a predicted favorite, which I don't think it's too much homery to say that both the Nuggets and the Avalanche were at least in the top of the predicted players. Hey, Poteen! Yeah, exactly. Poteen knows. You always know. What's up, Poteen? We got, I think you already had an animal cookie. We were just looking at all the animals. Mrs. Oboen still doesn't have one, but Seaway just showed up, so Seaway just getting a new animal the next time we have a hatching or pregnancy. Mrs. Oboen still doesn't have a golden animal cracker, but we got some 5 stars up here that are kind of ahead in the duck barn. Where are you? I think you had one, unless you're a pig. Oh, there you are. You are a bunny. And Grumpy, the Grumpy trucker, also picked up a golden animal cracker today. Man, Poteen was just one of the few that I actually got to hang out with and chat in through these last couple weeks, and it was so good catching the Lord of the Rings stuff. How you enjoying the new content, man? Is there anything that changes for your leveling of the new characters? I know you were working on Mariners and stuff, but that's and for all my my wonderful Lord of the Rings friends. Someday we're getting back. This put a big slowdown on the Stardew, but we want to get back into Lord of the Rings so badly. And not really yet. Okay, just because it's high level stuff and you're getting everybody to 60, 70. I'm really there for the tater counts and giving you using channel points to get your mount slowed up. Someday I'm gonna get the auto attack on you, man, and then you'll really be mad at me. Holding out for a Tom Bombadil game. Oh, he's in there. Where you play Tom Bombadil? Speaking of which, this is a good window because I know a lot of our folks here, and while I was away-ish, the news on the new Peter Jackson series. What's everybody feel about that? Are we excited? Are we concerned based on The Hobbit that it may be a massive deviation? There's not a lot of text to go from there. There are if you've ever read the Lord of the Rings Online, if you've ever read the Lord of the Rings trilogy, at the end, the appendix, which is so many people, right? You get to the end of the book. Oh, okay, I'm done. There's a huge appendix at the end, and if you can get past the languagey stuff or just even skip that initially, There's tons of stuff about Aragorn, and kind of the history of what happens after and kind of how it all built in there. And it's kind of alluded to throughout the text, but especially back in the day of paperbacks, if you had the first one, are you going to really go pull the other one off? I'm sure many Lord of the Rings Tolkien fans do. I never had that, but I have read through the appendices, and I think they're awesome. Haven't heard about it. What's he doing? So he's doing a Gollum with Andy Serkis, as the voice of Gollum again, and it's gonna be presumably, everything from the little tidbit that, and maybe even going back further, right? But in the original trilogy, you get the introduction to the second, I think, is the lead in about Gollum, right? When he's Smeagol and takes out. Spoiler alert. He gives Deagle a very heartfelt, neckfelt birthday present, right? Uh, yeah, Silmarillion. Yeah, there we go. So I don't think it's going to be any of that, and I just saw the blurb that they had announced that it's years away, but they've announced that this is a greenlit project. So I don't know what, because they had all the Lord of the Rings stuff, and this is what Warner Brothers did that. I don't know. I'm bad at getting all the affiliations right, but because they had the Lord of the Rings stuff, they have that appendix material, right? They had the Hobbit and they had the trilogy, and they never, they alluded to some of the stuff in the appendix, but I think the appendix is what they're using to greatly blow up, right? They're gonna, just like the Hobbit, they're gonna make I think it's a 2-movie deal to do a Gobbit, Gobbit, a Gollum movie with his backstory, right? So it's gonna be the river, I assume, how he got started for anybody who doesn't know, and then it'll be his worming down, but then his all of the interactions, because there's a lot there, right? Before Aragorn and Gandalf get him, and huge stuff here. Just stop the stream. I love y'all. We'll catch you tomorrow for the Stardew stuff. If you don't want to know any of these potential spoilers, don't worry, but it's all in the books. Okay, so once he gets the ring, he goes down under Goblin City, right? That's where he's living down deep in the bottom of the caves, and then he loses the ring. He goes up to look for it. That's how he ends up out into the world, and it's a little unclear, and this is where they can work with stuff, what draws him initially to kind of the Mount Doom area, right? But we know by the time he's with Frodo and Sam, he's already familiar with the cave. He knows which route to take. Through Gandalf, we know that through long kind of torture sessions with Gollum, he finds out that it was Sauron who tortured him and got the information out of the two names, right? He knows Baggins and Shire, and that's why the Black Riders end up. Well, I think the Tolkien estate is still pretty formidable. I'm not totally plugged in. I haven't kept up with recent podcasts or anything like that, but obviously Christopher, with his own efforts into it. But I think the family is very cognizant. I also think there's millions, if not billions, is strong for what they're going to get for the licensing rights, but certainly for the prime Rings of Power stuff, the licensing there is formidable. It's how involved that group wants to be, and how plugged in because that basically becomes like a lawyer administrator thing. Sorry, I'm bouncing a little bit. The estate and managing the intellectual property becomes a board that is the Tolkien estate, and the grandchildren and stuff, as as it moves on the generations, sit on that. It's being inherited by family members, you would presume, but it's going to be administrated, right? You can't be uh, just a Tolkien grandkid and know how to deal with both Amazon and MGM in terms of contract law and all that kind of stuff. So basically, you have a board and all that, and you got lots of resources from books and all that, and the value of the IP to have smart people in the room on your side. But how still plugged in are the people that know inside and out the Tolkien legendarium and how it all fits together, and how over time, how much easier do the dollar signs replace the, all right, this is really getting kind of silly compared to where it is. I think the proof is going to be that um, the Rings of Power is still set to continue, and it is going to stay very faithful to the text that it's building out of. It's building new stories and all that, but it's building from established narrative, and will continue to be ripe with deep Easter eggs and unexplained allusions to stuff that the readers and the people that are huge fans are going to appreciate, because by all accounts, not only the showrunners, but even all the way up, I believe, to Bezos, have a big affinity for Tolkien and the works, and kind of were like, hey, we can come in and do this in kind of the spirit of the first trilogy, and not make it a huge cash grab. I expect that the Gollum movie will be more mass marketed, which is okay, right? I just, fingers crossed, right? For those of us who, I hope that Peter Jackson kind of heard and was able to take in the feedback that people really didn't like. The biggest of all, that was the I know the works better than than Tolkien did himself, by making a Hobbit, a dwarf elf romance side into the things, when there's the source works outside his own were absolutely rife with why that really couldn't happen, and it's not a racial multicultural deal at all. It was just kind of built into what their different species were, and how they came to be, right? Very divergent points, and I think that's the you could have dealt with, quote unquote, the Disney-fied version of The Hobbit, right? The rabbit sleigh and some of the battle stuff. I mean, it was. I take I take most of that in the spirit of The Hobbit was written to be a lighter weight, kid-friendly book, and a lot of that stuff I just listen. I'm probably not the prime demographic, and I don't even think I think The Hobbit was more truthfully aligned to the demographic that Tolkien originally wrote The Hobbit for. Kids. It didn't have to be deep, and they didn't. You didn't need to know all of the Silmarillion junk to know the Hobbit story. So, and I love all the Silmarillion stuff, and I want to keep going further and further and further, but it's always a challenge. You're well, yeah. Hey, there's so much, right? He wasn't writing The Hobbit independent of the world. The world existed. For folks again who don't know, Seawage, you know it, right? Yeah, I gotcha. I'm right there. Um, the the points are well taken, that the universe in which The Hobbit is set didn't just materialize when, as the legend safely goes, the he's accepting people's little essay. We call them blue books, but whatever you hand in an exam paper on, if they're even paper anymore. But you put them all in a stack, and as he was grading them or whatever, he just kind of almost doodling, but with words, said, "In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit," right? And that is the legend of how the Hobbit was born. But the languages and the mythology that he'd been growing up to serve all that was already not refined, but very well formed in existence in his mind. So it didn't come into a thing. So yeah, children's book, but deeply evolved universe. And yeah, I think that's why I'm. Oh no, I got about 12 more minutes that I can go, and I love it. Man, I've just been bubbling since this news came out. So yeah, um, the and this is all my take, and I could be way wrong, but I know it. I know that the new movies are going to be about Gollum and a prequel kind of deal. I hope that they will. I'm sure they're gonna, he'll have his adventures and stuff. But if the emerging Gollum is he's got the ring, there's certainly a whole lot that can be expanded and done in whatever that pre-Hobbit Shire. It's not the Shire. It's not. He's not a true Hobbit. He's one of the ancestor peoples of the people that went west to become the hobbits of the Shire and around Bree. Um, they had all migrated, like much of the flow that was coming in the earlier eras, to move in before all that. So it should be a different era, and that's kind of what the precursor hobbits in the Rings of Power are as well, right? They're maybe closer to what Gollum grew out of. Who knows? So anyway, there's a lot living in that community because the text just vaguely alludes to how Gollum's not a good guy even before he's turned into, when he's still just a dude wearing the ring. He's not like Bilbo or Frodo, having accepted it either from a in the moment showing an act of mercy by sparing Gollum, as Bilbo did, or in an act of trying to protect the Shire, as Frodo did. Gollum just takes it out of greed. He's feeding right into what the One Ring eats off of it and supplements in him. So immediately it avails itself to doing some pretty nasty stuff, and I think that could be. I mean, I wouldn't imagine that the Gollum movie is going to be targeted towards kids as the Hobbit kind of, with the silly. I say silly in quotes, but like the dwarves all bouncing around and stuff like that. I think it could be as the Joker was to Batman, although Batman, some of those are pretty dark as well. But maybe as to the old TV series Batman, some of the new stuff is, I think Gollum could be to the Hobbit. It could be very, very deep and dark because there's some of your heroes from the original trilogies and stuff are going to be acting in unfamiliar ways in their desperation to find out about the ring. And prior to that, outside of what would be very boring movie script of Gollum sitting in a dark cave catching fish and occasionally wandering out to catch an unsuspecting goblin, right? That's kind of what they allude to. Most of it would be before, and then after, which is again when Bilbo is taken the ring and Gollum is then forced back out to go out, and then over the time Gandalf learns or begins to suspect, sends Aragorn out to capture, and of course he's involved in that as well. It's part of the delay in when Bilbo is waiting, Frodo is waiting for him back in the Shire to leave, and he doesn't return. Not only is he captured by Sauron, but he's also spending all that time out researching and then becoming more and more sure, where is this creature? and he and Aragorn um, basically go on a hunting mission. Aragorn catches him, and then Gandalf gets his answers, right? And there's also all the bad stuff that happens to Gollum in between that on that journey. So I look forward to it. I don't want to see Gollum deciding to leave the cave on adventures, because the whole idea is he hated the sun. The idea of the sun staring down at him and being visible to the world. He wanted the cold and the dark of the under the mountains. So if it fills in this whole other, he's having stuff that's completely outside of that. I think there's tons to work with there. I think, one of the Hobbit-like life of Gollum, and its descent, where he's put him in a. I did a long, long time ago, like college years, which was a long time ago for me. let's not take on that. Um, but I think you've got a cool juxtaposition of Bilbo only using the ring in kind of ignorance, right? But his most malicious use of it is to put it on before he hears Lobelia coming down the path, so he doesn't have to talk to her, and then he just kind of stands aside and lets her go by. And then, of course, the great party reveal, right? But he's lighthearted. He's not malicious. He's trying to just shake up the Shire a little bit. He thinks it's that it would do a lot of hobbits a lot of good to be a little less stuck in their routines. So that's really fun. And I think watching someone that takes this ring, as you could kind of see, like ultimately Denethor having done, of we're going to take this and weaponize it against Sauron. Well, then you're just feeding back into the ring itself, and it'll go wrong. So this idea that he can move about unseen, he can learn secrets, he can steal stuff, things, people. Yeah, he will. I think that could be a really good movie all by itself, and then I think that the kind of ongoing stuff in the beginning of Fellowship, that's happening unseen in the background, could be equally fascinating for a sec. If they break it up into two that way, it would be really, really cool. And I have high hopes. I mean, the original trilogy is awesome. The Hobbit, I'll go back and watch it every once in a while. I don't, it's not there. You just kind of have to sigh and go, all right, some of the stuff is not is further deviated from the book. But I mean, the original trilogy, I particularly think that there's a lot of message stuff in the fact that the hobbits leave and come back as completely different people, ready to scour the Shire of all of the bad stuff that's happened while they've been gone, and do it without the help of Gandalf or anybody else that's with them. They're fully prepared to deal with it, and they do. They take care and apply kind of what they've learned, right? So it's that, for me, having that cut off the end, and having Bombadil cut off the end, those two absolutely just felt like huge misses. But as Tolkien famously said in whichever of those letters it was, any interpretation of the work is not going to be his own. And he was famous for being no holds barred on his responses to some of those people. So I don't know. We'll see. But I think that is going to kind of wrap us up. So I'm, as you can tell, I've been thinking about it a lot. There was tons of stuff on Twitter when it dropped. It's probably like a week and a half ago. And I was kind of curious if there was going to be other comments. I love me some Tolkien. I really do. And yeah, I can't wait to see what evolves. I think I think what we're midsummer for the second series of Rings of Power. And as far as I know, that's ongoing. We were talking earlier, Clarkson's Farm, which I'm also kind of a fan of. Just it's totally different, but I was watching some feedback thing to the latest series on that, and they were talking about how Amazon is like crushing. It's by far, and I think it has been, but it's every time it comes out, it's Amazon's big watch, right? It's just a cash cow for them. And the production for Amazon is nothing, right? It's a film crew and a little bit of editing and all that kind of stuff. It's kind of like here in Colorado, the Coach Prime stuff that they have going on. Same deal, right? It doesn't take writing, it doesn't take elaborate CGI or anything. You're just getting live as it happens video, then packaging it up along certain storylines, and you got stuff. Rings of Power is hugely expensive, tons of production costs, and frankly wasn't that well received in the first thing. We'll see. It's supposed to be 5 series or seasons to complete what was initially laid out, and we'll see how that comes along. I would imagine we get 3 no matter what. It's just a question of how much they scale back, and I thought it was very, very good. I loved a lot of the depictions of it. I'm certainly excited for what's coming, but I do understand. They aren't doing these as charity; they're trying to make money too. So we'll see. I've never read For All Mankind. Huh, interesting. All right. Well, Wage was hope to see you again soon. To everybody else that was a part of it, Sea Wage and Allie, thank you so much for the subs. Coming back after a break, it always feels good. Remember, everybody else, a few more. We are at 6. We need 10 consecutive, and of course, a lot of those expired. So we'll hope to get some more back. Gets us back in the video world. So yeah. Stay tuned for more of that. It's coming up on sunburn season. That'll be exciting. Anyway, guys, take care. You're all awesome. Stardew Valley, after that long talk, we'll be back with more the last week of summer farming, big profits, big projects, and buying seeds for the next time. Thanks so much. See you next time. Bye now.